Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. And as always, thank you for all your support, including sharing, chatting, liking, and subscribing. Now roll that famous logo animation! Good evening, and welcome back to Computerized Start Live. I am your host, Justin D. Morgan. I cleaned my workbench on Dave's stream, and I already can't find things. But one thing I can find, because it's right in front of me, is the chat. Also, a reminder that I forgot to order something from Amazon. Oh, well, who's in the chat? We have Kibbs with Retro. Hey, Kibbs. Scarlet the Four-Eyed Cuda. Hi, Scarlet. Frank S. Hey, Frank. Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. Hi, Jeremy. Got Sorcerer Stan. Hi, Stan. We have... Oh. And I thought we had Joe because I saw the word late in all capital letters. But yes, I was late because I was looking for things. So, anyways, what do I have on the workbench? Well, I have one of the projects that I'm going to work on tonight. Tonight was going to be a SepTandy stream, but the United States Postal Service has slowed down delivery times, and therefore the package that Retro Innovation shipped me from Maryland has not been delivered. And I don't think it's even going to be delivered tomorrow. I think they're now saying Thursday. Thank you, Postal Service. I hope it comes Thursday, because otherwise I'm going to be sad that I won't have a 6309. So anyways, instead, I'm going to see if I can complete any projects. And I'm going to work on them in sort of random orders, although the first one I picked was because I knew that Steve and Trina are possibly streaming now. So I picked one of the less popular topics to start off with, and we'll go from there. Hopefully I'll pick up popularity as the evening goes. Yeah, Jeremy's saying, Maryland, that's not far from Virginia. Yeah, Maryland's like north. So yeah, not far at all, yet the Postal Service slows things down. So yeah, I'm always fashionably late. Anyways, so the first thing I decided to put on the workbench, this is a two-part item. So I have the 286 board that I've only seen a blinking cursor on. I was trying to see if I have any 27C256s that are already erased. I finally found my pile of EPROMs. I will have to see if I have some that are erased, because I was going to burn a set of diagnostic ROMs, put them in place of the ROMs, and see if I see anything on the screen that is not just simply a blinking cursor. Also, if I do get that board working, I thought I might put it in my AT-style case. So I figured maybe I should finally recap this power supply. It has been sitting, waiting long enough for caps. I've had the caps. I even have a nice Noctua fan to put in it to replace the old, dirty, loud fan. So, nice little upgrade. Yeah, we'll see if the Tandy package actually makes it to closer than 50 miles from my house before getting bounced to California or Hawaii or, I don't know, Timbuktu, Albuquerque. Bugs Bunny's always saying something about left turn at Albuquerque. Hopefully the Postal Service doesn't take Bugs Bunny literally. All right, now if I don't have any 27C 256s that are blank, then I will. Well, I've got some that are not blank that I will have to remove the label from. All right, there's one, and my golly, I'm having trouble reading the writing on that chip because it's kind of weird. But I'm pretty sure that's a 512. All right, I just need one more. Well, that's not a blank chip. I should probably erase that. See, that's an 010. That's an O. Oh, that's a 1024. Of course. Of course. There's another. Oh, there's a math coprocessor. Oh. Well, actually, that math coprocessor might come in handy on Thursday if I have time. I won't say why. Alright, so it does look like I am going to have to... Oh, wait. I got two more. That's a 512. And that's a 512. Alright. Oh. And... that's a 512. Well, actually... Actually, I can make the 512s work. Alright, I think I got enough chips. Alright. So... Oh, alright, so let's see here. I'll just use the 512s, I'll write the image twice, and it'll be good enough. Plus, that means if one of these isn't actually blank, then I might have a chance. Alright. So I'm putting them in my T48. And... it looks like... looks like someone tagged me in, something or other. Interesting. Okay, don't know where I got tagged in Discord. Hopefully it's not important. If it is important, re-tag me. Alright. Let me pull up the programmer software. Let's see here. Select.c. This is a 27512. This is an ST brand. Should be a 27C512 in DIP28. And the magic of using a larger EEPROM is to write the image to both halves. So 27C256. Oh, there we go. The first half, and so that I don't have to do... it's going to be 8,000 hex is the starting half for the second half, and you want to make sure in the software you disable clearing the buffer, otherwise you will be aggravated when the first half of your chip is not programmed. All right. So, all right, so U27 is the... oh, that's convenient. Okay. U27 is the socket number on an IBM 5170. I do not know if that is the low or the high, or the odd or even. So let me see. 5170. Motherboard photo. Here we go. And that photo is not large enough to see. Let's see here. Is that a bigger photo? No, that is not. Okay. Trying to find a photo of the motherboard. Here we go. This one might actually be slightly big enough. U20. Oh, it does not say if it's odd or even. Okay. Well, I guess I will. I'll do the. I'll put them in, and if I guess wrong, then I'll swap. Okay, so U27. I have one burned. All right, and then for the other one, I'm going to presume U27 is probably the even, being the lower, but that's just a guess. Oh, actually the file name says it. Okay, yeah, so U27 is even and U47 is odd or high. Because this board has a marked even and or low and high. Okay, I just needed to look at the file name of the ROM file. So it doesn't say on the webpage, but it does say on the file name. Okay, and let's see here. Let me program the iROM. Oh, hey, GutBomb. Yes, this was supposed to be a SepTandy stream, but the processor coming from Retro Innovations was not delivered today, so... And it was not going to be delivered today, so I had to swap topics. So Thursday will be the SepTandy stream, processor or not, because I'm running out of days in September. And then hopefully next Tuesday will be my stream of firsts, where I will be rebuilding my first PC. So hopefully that will be fun. And also, if GutBomb, the computer GutBomb is sending me arrives in time, I will unbox that computer next Tuesday as well. But no rush, no pressure, GutBomb. But if it arrives Tuesday, then I'll unbox it Tuesday. And then I think next Thursday I'm going to work on my Apple IIc. Because hopefully by then I will have an item that I am waiting on. All right. So I have an odd, I have an even, and I have an odd diagnostic ROM. And yes, I will be a beta tester for your keyboard, Jeremy. I will gladly be a beta tester. In fact, I will be a beta tester that does a review video to be released at the proper time. To do much else, I would have to completely rebuild a... Oh, it went out this morning? Oh, cool. Okay. Well, then it has a chance of getting here. All right, so this is the U50 on this board is, I believe that is the odd. I mean, if I get this wrong, then, I mean, I'll just flip the two. It just won't do anything. All right, so there we go. My diagnostic ROMs. All right. Let me use my gaffer's tape of don't short out the motherboard on the workbench. And I need a... All right, so I need the cable. I'm hoping I will find everything because I did clean my workbench off on Dave's stream. So far, so good, although I did do something silly, and I put my power supply over on the shelf behind me because I got tired of setting it on the floor. I don't have a... I think I need to build some shelves to go on the shelf on the bottom of this bench for, like, things that I might need to access fairly quickly. Whoops. And I also just realized I need the... There we go. The DB9 adapter. And I need the motherboard. Let's see, this is a WDC 20. Whoops. Oh, wait, no, it's a WD 286. There we go, WDM2. As I don't remember, I always have to look up where the video cable plugs into, because I always seem to want to plug it into the wrong one. It goes into the... For some reason, I always want to plug it into the one right beside the keyboard, but it actually goes into the one to the left of that. The one beside the keyboard is actually for a PS2 mouse. Okay, so I have the RGB to HDMI plugged into the video. I've got the diagnostic ROMs in. All I need is power. And... actually... No, let me not use that power supply. I think it's pretty safe, but... Okay, so... I do not know what this board is going to do with the diagnostic ROMs. I mean, the one thing I do know, it will not... The diagnostic ROMs will not cause it to go up in a ball of flames. However, we may still only see a blinking cursor, which would tell me that this board is probably borked. And there may not be much I can do to it. That would probably tell me that the onboard video is probably horribly broken. I don't really want to remove the onboard video from this board in the hopes that that might let the board work with a separate video card, because I don't know exactly which chips I would have to remove to actually convince it that it had no onboard video. Well, Jeremy, if you have my permission to promote your coffee to help fund the Atari replacement keyboard project. If and when you have it. I think that is something the entire community would benefit from, so you have my permission to promote it. Okay, alright. Oh, you know, it would probably help if I would plug the postcard in. Just in case well, actually mainly for the benefit of the speaker, and I'll catch up on the chat momentarily. I think I have... Okay, it's J24. Alright. Which is this one here. Okay. I'm not going to plug the keyboard in. Capture input. Let's go to HDMI. I think I got this on HDMI 2. Oh, that's right. I brought the remote down for this scaler. It's just a matter of remembering where I put it. I put it somewhere where I wouldn't lose it. Oh, that's right. It's in this drawer. Okay. Or is it on HDMI 3? Let me find the... Oh. Well, okay, I think that's a good thing. Also, I appear to have no... Okay, I need the manual. Okay, there's a 20-second delay before anything is seen on the display. Be patient. Well, that's easy for them to say, to be patient. Wait a minute, shouldn't... 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. All right. Trying to find the beep codes in the manual. Okay, so 5... Wait a minute. Two, 3, 3, 4. That's floppy adapter. Okay. Well, I don't have a floppy drive plugged in. I may have to restart this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. That's can't initialize monitor. 4, 5, 6, 6, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is no 6, 2. 3, 4, 5. Can't initialize monitor. Okay, give me some actual code. All right. Hold on. Let me try to sort the RGB to HDMI. I'm trying to figure out where it's plugged into. Let's see. I thought it was on HDMI. Maybe it's on HDMI 4? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that is it. 5, 6. That the website where I got these ROMs says that the diagnostic ROM is known to beep erroneously for can't monitor problems. Okay, 1.5. What's 1.5? That was actually, that one's not a monitor. So 1.5 is the 8253 timer channel 2. Okay, well that's probably because I'm running it on an unsupported computer. Five, 6, 6, 1. That's can't initialize monitor. the good thing is the diagnostic ROM is running. The bad thing is that it's of absolute no help. Because I'm getting monitor errors. It's not showing anything on the screen. It wouldn't show anything on the screen because I bet the VGA ROM is in the main BIOS. Which means I bet if I plug in a video card, I might actually get something on the screen because the video can't initialize. Hold, please. Now, the only problem is I can't use a VGA card. Because there are hardly any well, I don't think I can use a VGA card. The documentation says hardly any work with it. However, I've got this card here that Jeremy sent me, and I believe it is working, although maybe not necessarily well. I don't know that I got it to sync. I don't know that I got an image to stabilize. Because I can't find the dip switch settings for it, but oh. Alright. Oh, this is the card. No. This is the card that had the, like, giant flashing cursor. Okay. That card's... Okay, this card's not... Okay, this card probably has bad RAM on it. Or something. Okay, so I can't use that card. Let me see if I can... I've got another EGA card somewhere that also doesn't work correctly, but it might actually work more correctly than that card. I just don't remember what I did with it. Let's see, those are PC Express cards. That's a... PicoGus. Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, hey, Madison. Yes, it is executing. Oh, don't worry about it, Jeremy. I think I've got... Hold on. Let me see what I have in the... Somewhere I have... Okay. I'll try the Trident Super VGA, but I don't think it's going to work because I think you have to run its ROM to initialize the chip, and that's... The help says that those video cards won't work. Somewhere I have an EGA card that I probably stuck to the side because it wasn't working. Let me see if I can find it. And somewhere... Oh, yeah. Here we go. Okay, I don't know if any of them work. I haven't had the opportunity to test them yet. But Jeremy gave me a pile of what I believe are... I don't know what they are. They could be CGA. I doubt they're EGA. Because they're quite honestly extremely long cards. They're probably CGA or Hercules. I guess we can see if any of them give us any sort of image. Alright, let me just make sure that there's nothing... the only problem is there's bent pins on these cards. They're all 8-bit cards. You didn't So this is one of them. You'll have to hold momentarily while I make sure that there's no pins bent into each other. All right, yep, that's fine. Oh, that pin. Oh, actually, Jeremy, you did. Oh, so these are EGA cards. Okay. Oh, actually, Jeremy, you did better. You actually dropped these off when you stopped by my house. Okay, so all right. I don't know if these work, but all right. Let's see if this one works. Whoa! Oh man! Woohoo! No. This card does not work. Haha! Oh man, I should have had the table cam on. Woo! Tantalum smoke. Don't breathe it. Oh man. Yeah, that spicy cap. Oh wow, it even left a grease stain on the chip there. Yeah. Well, that's what I get for just plugging it in. Yep, that was oh hey, yeah, this card failed the smoke test. Oh hey Jesse. Okay, well that card is obviously not going to work, and well, fool me once, shame on the card. Fool me twice, shame on me. Yeah, I'm not going to simply just plug a any of these other cards in, because I bet their tantalums are just ready and waiting to go. Yeah, at least I know where the short is. Yeah. All right. Well, that's why I normally test things first. That was a card from Computer Reset. Well, it it reset the ambient smell in my basement. Now it smells like electronic smoke. I'm now not even sure I want to plug these other two cards in. I guess I can check them for shorts real quick. All right. Ugh. All right, let me see if I can find my multimeter, which oh, back over here. Yeah, I am, yeah, it reset itself. Yeah, I am disappointed that I had the wrong camera view on, because I didn't even, I didn't get that on camera at all. In fact, I even sometimes will hit record on the camcorder when I test something, and I forgot to do that even. All right. So I am going to check the cards for shorts. Let me find a. I wish Jesse wasn't expecting incense tantalum scent. Yeah. Actually, I think all incense smells almost like electronic smoke. I can't stand it. I don't have the nose for it. All right, let me find the ISA pinout. Let's see here. So A1 and all right. Yes, just when I thought I could full send without penalty, All right. Unfortunately, with this board on it, the bench, I don't have enough room to check this on stream. Okay, so B1 is ground. And I believe B3 is going to be one of the voltage rails. That's plus 5 volts DC. All right. Don't have any shorts there. B5 is negative 5 volts. We're fine there. And then B7 is 12 volts. And I don't see any shorts there. But something tells me that there's probably... Ah, yeah. And then there is another, let's see, B29 is also 5 volts. And let's see, we're open there. But it is connected to 5 volts. Okay, so it does not look like I have any shorts. Although I am going to actually check this tantalum specifically, because I think this is the same card as the other one. And I am actually not going to fall for that trick. I'm going to actually check the tantalum. And it's open. So it is not shorted. This card is not shorted. Theoretically, if I plug it in, it will not pop. But I'm also just going to double check that putting that card in did not create any shorts. Okay. Okay. Well, that, so this card is not shorted, theoretically. Yeah, check 12 volt. It wasn't shorted. Oh, okay. Also, just in case, I'm backing up. 3, 2, 1. Oh, lovely. I have a solid green screen. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's something. That is not correct. I do not know why there is not any text on the screen, but... yeah, I have the non-text parts. Okay, do I have my RGB to HDMI set to the wrong mode? It's set to EGA. Maybe it has a bad character ROM or something? Okay, that's, no, that's actually a PC. Is it in setup? No, that's the diagnostic ROM. That was the diagnostic ROM. I mean, sans text. I think the, let me let me try swapping this socketed chip from this other card. Which I believe the chip is the character ROM. Because I think if the character ROM was bad, then quite possibly all we would see is the background color. But I think I know what's wrong with this 286 motherboard. And it's probably the graphics, the integrated graphics is probably the problem with this board. Alright, so I just swapped the socketed chip. And yeah, alright, let's see what it does. I can find the power switch. 3, 2, 1. Alright. So we got green. Interesting. Very interesting. No change. Okay, well, it could be a common problem with both of those cards. So... okay. Let me find my power switch again. Why do I keep losing the power? Oh, there it is. Okay, let me check this other card here. And let me see if it's shorted. Something tells me that I have a feeling, because this one has the lots more of the spicy orange tantalums, that it's probably out to get me. Alright, so pin 1 is ground. Pin 3 is 5 volts. Alright, we're open there. Or pin 3 is 5 volts. Pin 5 is negative 5 volts. Alright, we're good there. Pin 7 is 12 volts. Nope, actually we're good there. And, oh, that's negative 12 volts. B9 is 12 volts. Okay. 10 is another ground. And 29 is 5 volts. All right, and then I'm going to specifically check a few of these tantalums here. All right, that one's not in smoke producing mode. All right, that one's not in smoke producing mode. That one doesn't appear to be in smoke producing mode. All right, that one appears to be fine. And there's 3 more on the edge of the card here. And that one's fine. And that one I think had the wrong 2 pins. I will double check that in a moment. And that one is... okay, so these tantalums... yeah, I had the wrong 2 pins at first. Okay. Okay, we'll try this one other card here. Its tantalums appear to be fine. So I'll get some things to label the cards. Well, I mean, the one that has the exploded tantalum capacitor on it, I think I will probably remember what its game is. All right, and all right, 3, 2, 1. Have a and that also that doesn't bode well. But then again, that first card we had a solid green screen. It is possible that the screen wasn't supposed to be green. Also, it takes up to 20 seconds for text to appear. Oh, there's hold on that expansion connector, the pins are shorting. Actually, they're not shorting. They are like almost shorting. There is an air gap. I don't think there's a video output. I mean, yeah, they look like it, but they're not actually shorted. They are close, but they're not actually shorted. I guess though, for the sanity of the internet. I'll at least bend them away a bit more. Okay. Well, I don't know which output is which, but anyways. Okay, I think the, alright, I think the diagnosis is as follows. The motherboard appears to have bad onboard video, which is probably why we only get a flashing cursor. The first EGA card I tried, well, has a short on it, and made my basement smell oh so yucky. The second card, no text, and this third card, white screen. I don't, yeah, well, I mean, I might be able to fix them. It's possible the one without, I mean, there could be something wrong with my board, too. It's also possible the one that has the shorted tantalum, it might actually work. Okay, so this one, I'm just making a note on these cards with a marker that will come off with some IPA. This one had no text. And let's see, this one, and this one I wrote on it, extra spicy. And I guess this other card, the first one I actually tried, I guess I'll put, it's, flashing screen. Almost like the entire memory is set to inverted. Unfortunately, I couldn't find the jumper settings for it. And finally, the this board here, I believe the I believe it's some combination of those chips there. But I don't know exactly what I would need to remove to disable the onboard video. Plus, I don't have a Fortunately, there is no jumper to disable the onboard video. No, I was about to say, I could maybe put the... Alright, well, I think at the moment... Well, I got this board for a reason, but if the board doesn't work, it's a moot point. So, alright, I guess this board here is, going to go into my, bad board pile, because there's not really much else I can do with this board. I could remove the onboard graphics if I maybe get the board to work. That's assuming that the BIOS... Your 286 board is much smaller. Well... Well, this board is what it is. I mean, the thing is, though, I'd be afraid that if I remove the onboard graphics, the fact that this BIOS possibly has the video BIOS in the main BIOS might cause problems with any other video card I try to put in here, so... Well, anyways, I guess this board is yet another one of my regrets from eBay. It's just the 12 megahertz 286. Alright. Well, at the moment, it's going to go in my bad board pile, and if I... Except there's something weird about this board. I think I've looked at it before, though. Let's look at it under the microscope. I'm going to show off my, the fact that I now have a boom arm for my microscope. That is the darndest thing. Except now that I look at this, I think I checked that, and it actually is making... Is that maybe... I thought I checked it. But, alright. I guess I shouldn't give up on it quite yet, because that looks like really suspicious. Let's, let's take the solder mask off the board, and let's see if that's actually broken. Yeah, that almost looks intentional. I mean, that is like the... Because actually, whatever it is, it seems to extend through there, too. Although it... So, alright, let's take the solder mask off and, check it out real quick. If I can find the, well... Hold, please. I'm looking for my safety glasses. Well, they were on my workbench, but I guess I probably... I took a couple pairs upstairs to clean. I guess maybe I took them upstairs as well. When using rotary bits, safety first. Alright! Alright, let's take a look at this. Would I be up for a change in plans for the luggable case? I have a working spare 386SX25 laptop motherboard with a 44-pin IDE port on it, VGA, and PS2 mouse and keyboard ports. I even have the hard drive for it. Well, I don't know... Well, I don't know how I would put that in the luggable case because it has a CGA panel that I have yet to figure out how to control, but that hasn't deterred me. Yet. Alright. I think I got the solder mask off. Okay, well those pins look fine. That was one of those rubber sanding bits that I guess Necroware started using, so I got some. Jeremy recommended. Okay, continuity there. Continuity there. Because there looked like there was that scratch through these. Looks like it might have just been a dent in the solder mask. So these have continuity. Isn't this so much nicer that I can show you a magnified view and I don't feel like I'm going to get nausea? I don't have to put like a warning, please take your Dramamine before watching warning up. Alright. So this one I'm just going to oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Oh, that trace goes under the chip. Well, that's convenient. Oh, there we go. I think I got some solder mask off right there. Okay, so that's good. Now this is the one that's a bit more concerning. So let's see here. Okay, so there's continuity. 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 Okay, so that must just be a depression in the fiberglass. There's continuity, so unfortunately that's not going to be the reason why there's no video. Alright. Well, I think my best guess is that the onboard video is toast. Maybe someday I'll do a slightly more in-depth investigation, like Adrian Black style. But it does seem as if the CPU executes code. The ROMs are probably being read, because the diagnostic ROMs were read. So the CPU is executing code. I only ever see a flashing cursor, which I do know if you have the wrong video mode selected, you would see that. But I'm kind of wondering if that's just a sign that the video out part of the video chipset is working, but it is not reading from memory. So I think it's at the IC level. So probably about the only way I could fix. I bet if I found a Paradise EGA video card, I could probably swipe the chips off of it. But I have a feeling it's probably the... I mean, it could be one of these logic ICs here, but I don't have any feeling for which ones. Close up of the video out port. Well, I can try. It is J21 here, and it is clearly marked pin 1, so... But there's the video out port. So the video out port, well, the thing is, the video out I think is working, because I don't think we would see a flashing cursor if the video out port was on backwards. I don't think we'd see the flashing cursor, and it quite clearly is a flashing cursor. So I don't think there's going to be, I don't think there's a trace break from here to wherever on the chipset that goes to, but that would be quite a chore to trace all those lines, because I only see one trace on this layer going to this port, and it oh, well, I'd have to look at the pinout to see which port that is. Oh, okay, I see 2 traces going to this. And they're probably, yeah, it'd be... I found the pinout of the connector. It is, it goes to a standard DB9. I was able to find a forum post, I think it was on Vogons, although it may have been the VCF forums, that someone that had one of these boards had the pinout, and they did confirm it uses a DB9. And I did check that the DB9 that I bought had the correct pinout, so it is not a problem with the connector I'm using. The person on the VCF forums actually had a video signal on their board, so... I would, plus, again, if the connector was wrong, I don't think I would see a flashing cursor. And only a flashing cursor. So, anyways, I think the video out on this. I think the video. There's something wrong with the video on this board. Yeah, I already ran through a bunch of those things. So it is really appearing to be. The fact is, no matter what I set these switch settings to, this is the switch that sets the video mode. It never changes the output. So it's like the chipset is stuck in EGA mode. Because I think it'll sync to... I think it syncs to an EGA out. And yes, I did try to get contact cleaner down into there. So that's not it. Unfortunately, without schematics, I would just be... I mean, it would take me forever to trace it out. At that point, I'm just tempted to get a new... If power were disconnected from the Paradise chip, I don't think that's... I don't think it could be that simple. Because the video BIOS, I'm pretty sure, is in the main ROMs. I don't know what this does. I think this has something to do with the... I don't know what this is. It does not appear to be the character ROM. I'll put it that way. I don't know where the power pin is on the chipset. I don't want to use this board if I have to use an external video card, because the only reason I bought it is because of the video chipset. It would take away a slot from something else. As you can see, it only has but so many slots. And I don't have a pinout for the graphics chip. I don't know if cutting power will disable it. I'd probably have to cut more than one. If I get fed up with the board, I'll set it aside for you. I'm not... Oh, hey, RetroTech Chris. Yeah, I know, Chris, I was thinking it's been a while since I've seen you on in the chat, but then I realized, wait a minute. It's like soccer and band season. Yeah, okay, that's where Chris is a lot of these days. So I haven't, like, totally given up with this board. But, it's beginning to look less and less like a board that I can fix in a way that I'm going to be happy with it. So if I get this to the point where the fixes are something I wouldn't be happy with, I'll send it your way, Jeremy. Because I did not buy this board to get a 4-slot motherboard. I bought it because it had onboard video that I thought I could possibly plug into the screen on the luggable, although I think I figured out that is not the case. I think the one thing I have figured out about the luggable, I have not figured out what the pinout that needs to go to the LCD panel is, but I think I have seen enough to realize it is not a CGA signal going to the panel, so it appears to be some sort of an LVDS or some other weird signal. So, all right. I think this board is pretty much... I'm done with it for tonight, because I don't think there's much else I can... I've tried putting a VGA card in this, no, it's not a VGA signal to that panel in the luggable. Also, I've already tried putting a VGA card in this multiple times. The onboard video is... There's something... I don't think the onboard video is... There's a conflict. The VGA card was acting exactly like it does in my Emerson 8000 EC that also has onboard video that you cannot disable. But at least in that case, the video actually works. So I've already tried putting a VGA... Oh. The Luggables panel is not VGA. I don't really want to replace that panel unless I get desperate. Because it's cool the way it is. Maybe I like blue LCD screens for some weird reason. Anyways, I think I'm done with this board for tonight because I don't think there's anything I can do with it tonight. It's got a fault that's more than I had planned to troubleshoot tonight. So I'm not saying I'm done with it, but I'm done with it for tonight. Because I did at least want to get maybe something finished, and I don't think there's any way I can finish that board tonight. Because I don't have schematics for it. I don't have data sheets for the video chipset. I don't have data sheets for the chipset for that matter, although I don't think it would come to that. I think I need probably data sheets for the Paradise PEGA1A video chipset. And then maybe I might have a shot at doing something to it, but I don't think I can fix it tonight. So, however, something that I might actually be able to do something with tonight that I would, well, alright, trying to set things aside. Okay, so let's see, it's 9:19. Alright, I might get back to recapping this power supply. I think I'm going to switch gears to something a little bit different. So, alright, I'm gonna go get a, I'm gonna let Max have a chance at redemption. Granted, this might not be a fair fight. Okay, I have this LC logic board that Garth had sent me because the logic board in my LC is failing in weird ways. So, you might remember, although you'll have to think back, because this might have been actually a Marcintosh project. So, if you've been a viewer for a while, you might remember that I had an LC logic board where one of the pins of the egret chip just simply came off. That is this board. So, for those of you that have not seen it, although maybe I'm trying to make use of my wonderful new magnification abilities. Although, granted, I've got Captain tape on the board, and I don't remember why. Probably because I hot-aired something off and then left it. Oh, that's why. I taped the transistor to the board, so I would wouldn't lose it. So anyways, the leg of the egret chip came off. No, that's actually a UV cure solder mask. So I actually ground down to the metal pin in the package and then soldered a bodge wire and ran it to the via that it goes to, because the trace. I lifted the trace, or it probably dissolved itself. But yeah, that is this board. So the egret chip lost its pin, so I've repaired it. So this board actually does power up, because that is actually like an important signal on the egret chip. But I determined that I was having trouble with ADB. And let me zoom out just a little bit. So I realized that the problem with the ADB was the transistor that was formerly in that location there. It is this transistor right here. But as you can probably see, no thanks to the number of electrolytics that leaked in this area of the board, and probably potentially having heat problems with my soldering iron, I have lost 2 of the pads for the transistor. And where I left off on this board was I needed to order some through-hole transistors of the correct type, because I need to trying to find a spudger so I can show and tell, or, well, my tweezers will work. So anyways, because I need to actually use a through-hole transistor, which hopefully I will be able to put through that via, and that via, in place of the, oh, wait a minute, no, I think it's actually that via, and well, okay. Well, actually, I may need to look at the underside of the... No, it's probably not that via. I think it's going to be this one here. So, I need to try to put a through-hole transistor. Because without that transistor, the ADB bus does not work. So, there's like a slightly less magnified view. So I ordered some 2N3906 PNP transistors that should match the type of transistor this was. And I'm going to see if I can install one of these transistors. I will have to look up the pinout of them, and I will have to look up the pinout of the original transistor. And although it does look like if I can find the pinout, that I think the legs will actually go through these vias. And then I'll be able to see if the keyboard works. And if so, this might be the jankiest LC, but if it works, well, that's better than my LC logic board that was in my LC when I got it, because it has issues. Actually, you know, it could... I'm trying to see if I can spot the... Alright. So I guess I will go for... Yeah. This via, and... this via. Because I can see that the trace went to this pad, or where that pad was. Oh, Jeremy just sent me a link to another luggable. Oh, interesting. Well, I'll check it out. It's missing its keyboard. Okay, so let me see if I can't find the LC schematics. Hold, please. Here we go. Let's see here. Download. Because I need to look at the schematics so I can remember what type of transistor that was. It's on the egret. Let's see here. It is I think a BSR17A. Yes, that is a BSR17A. And if I look, I think I'm going to find that... Yeah, okay. So one of those... Okay. I will probably... identify where it needs to go based on the fact that one of the pins goes to ground and the other two are going through resistors to various pins. Hi, Thomas. I'm finally getting around to trying to fix this LC board. It's the one that I had to fix the egret chip. Well, I could swap the guts over, but I don't think the cases are quite the same. All right. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Is that... Hold on. Okay. Let me look up the BSR17A. And the BSR17A is a NPN transistor. Haha. Hold, please. I set the wrong package of transistors on top of this board. All right, let me go find the NPN transistors I ordered at the same time. Okay. Well, all right. I don't know how far transistors could have gone in the meantime. Oh, here they are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's them. Okay. Here we go. Oh, no, that's the wrong part. Those are surface mount. Those are surf smart. Hold on. I know I've got some through-hole ones. Or at least I thought I ordered some through-hole ones. Thomas, I haven't done the cocoa. I'm waiting on parts. The post office did not deliver for me. Their slogan used to be, "We deliver for you." Now I think their slogan is, "We'll deliver it when we get to it." I was wanting to try to have one stream to get it all done. Well, actually, RetroTech Chris, I didn't buy the processor for the Coco on eBay. I got it from Sloopy. But yeah, I need to stop using eBay for other things. It would look like I actually... Well, I sure thought I ordered some... Okay. I know I ordered some through-hole transistors of both types. Because I knew that the moment I don't, that I'm going to need the other type. Problem is, though, I probably... No telling where I put the others. Alright. Those aren't them. Let's see, those aren't them. Those are flip-flops. Oh, what are these chips for? Okay, that's for an LC power supply. Why do I have all these, like... Let's see, those are diodes. Those are Schottky diodes. Those are... more Schottky diodes. Those are MOSFETs. Well, I guess that would be on brand. I, misplaced the NPN transistors. Urgh. Or there's another possibility, I didn't order them and thought I did. Alright, let me see. eBay, the source of regretful decisions. Yeah. We'll see how regretful one of my eBay purchases is when I get it. I transferred money from my account to someone else's account earlier today by means of eBay. Although it's probably going to be fine. I've bought stuff from the seller before. But I finally broke down and got the texture memory for my SGI Octane. I hemmed and hawed on it because those don't go cheap. But I kind of realized after watching the RMC's video on the Octane that if you don't have the texture memory upgrade for the video card, it's kind of less fun of a machine in 3D because it really needs the texture memory. But in terms of dollars per megabyte, ouch. Boy, do they go for a lot these days. Believe it or not, it's a 4 megabyte texture memory upgrade, and the eBay price is like, it was $200. $50 a megabyte. Okay, apparently I have completely misplaced the NPN transistors that I sure thought I bought. Therefore, I am going to take a moment now to log into my Mouser account so that I can order more. So hold, please. Oh, thank you, whoever did something. Oh, someone subscribed. Yay! I forgot that I had that animation on. I need to change its sound because that is the generic sound. Yay! I got another subscriber. PNP, let's see here. What? Oh, here we go. I just realized the invoice number is on the bag of parts, so 29009947. Here we go. Let's see if I actually ordered the... Yes, I did order NPN transistors. And... Ah, ha, ha, ha. Okay, hold on. I think... Okay, first of all, I am going to add more to my cart so that if I don't find them, I won't be sad. Also, I may order them from Jamco because I need to order stuff from Jamco. Yeah, I get notifications when people subscribe. Yes. So that guy, I don't know, just subscribed. At least it's Halloween related. That wasn't my intention, actually. Okay. So I ordered these transistors back in May with a bunch of other stuff for May Pro. This actually helps me find the transistors potentially. So hold, please. All I need to do is find where I put the extra parts for the K Pro, and they're probably sitting with the K Pro. So let me go look where I've got the K Pro sitting. Oh, that's the board I was looking for. Well, theoretically, that should have helped me, but... Okay. Alright, one last place. Oh, more PNP transistors. Oh. to use these. Empty drawer. Oh. No, surface mount. There's MOSFETs. Oh, it's an empty anti-static bag. Oh, wait. Okay. I mean, I found some NPN transistors, but there's a reason why I didn't use them. Oh. You know, actually, I just thought of it. There might be... That notification might only work on Twitch, which is weird, because I don't multicast on Twitch. Oh, yeah. That's why I didn't use these transistors. Okay, so I have some NPN transistors, but the reason why I didn't want to use them, and why I actually ordered some standard transistors, is these are, like, high-gain NPN transistors for audio amplification, which is, I think, the wrong type of transistor here. I was almost convinced that using them in this application would probably cause issues because of the type of transistor they are. All right, I'm trying to see if there's like any chance that one of these anti-static bags on my workbench is actually the NPN transistors I can't find. Because while I cleaned part of my workbench off on Dave's stream, I didn't get all of it. So, well, actually, if Dave was streaming this Sunday, I would say this Sunday on Dave's stream, I'll be cleaning the rest of my workbench so I can maybe find the parts that I had been missing for weeks and months and possibly even years. Yeah, okay. Well, looks like I have totally misplaced the NPN transistors that I ordered that are not silly audio amplification transistors. Unless I stuck them in this box here. Nope. See, that's the speaker for my 2CI. Which, actually, maybe one day will live soon, because Garth's sending me a 2CI logic board. So, oh, nope. No transistors in this box. Alright. Oh, wait. What was in this bag here? Those are all capacitors. Also, they're stuff I ordered in August, so no. That's not the missing May Mauser order. Alright, well... Okay, I guess, it's only fair. I have a PC that I can't repair on stream. I've got a Mac I can't repair on stream, but this one is because I misplaced the bag of NPN transistors. I need bins. I need lots of bins. I need anti-static bins so I can put parts in them without worrying about them getting zapped. Alright, well, I guess the LC will have to wait. If I've managed to find the bag of transistors sometime during this stream, I'll pull it back out. So I won't put it too far away. But, yeah, it looks like I misplaced the bag of transistors. Great. Alright. Actually, it's quite possible that if I can get something done on this stream, I might manage to find them. Oh, yay! Oh, thank you! I have a coffee subscription. Thank you, Jason. Yay! Alright. Might be able to get some, transistors and bins with that. Or, alright. It is now bugging me that I have managed to misplace a bag of transistors. Right. Oh. Oh, but I found an 8088 processor just randomly on the bench. Time to clean it. Yeah, okay. Oh, thanks, GutBomb. Yeah, coffee just says Jason, so I was going by what I saw on screen. Thank you, GutBomb. Okay. Trying to remember what computers I put on the thumbnail. I had the Macintosh LC. Looks like I managed to misplace the parts for. Had the Sleeper 486 case, even though I put the 486 in a different case, because that was my placeholder for a 286. Although I guess I might still recap the power supply. That needs to be done. I can't even remember what I put on my own thumbnail, because I hastily did it this morning at the last minute. I know I got the Atari 400. Okay, for that, I probably well, that might be the next logical thing to work on, because I think it's so close to being done. I'll have to go upstairs and get the drill. Just watch, my battery will be dead for the drill. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember. Yes, I did want to try something first. Okay. This might lead to more smoke. Okay, let me go grab the compact LTE 286. I'm feeling inspired now because RetroTech Chris is in the chat. Alright, let me go get that. I don't know, Chris. maybe the more important question is, what have I inspired you to... Oh. What have I inspired... What have you inspired me to do? Well, alright, so I've been trying to get this compact LTE 286 powered up. GutBomb just says, not true, Chris. You inspired me to look on eBay for a compact portable. And then a minute later, after seeing the prices, I changed my mind. Retrotech Chris's reply, I bet. So anyways, this is the power supply for the LTE 286. I recapped it, and it repaid me for that recapping job by not working. Simply, if I plug it in, I get 5 volts on the 5 volt output with no load, but the moment I apply a load, the voltage just goes. So, yeah, I suspect one of the diodes has failed on it. There are a number of glass diodes, and I suspect one of them has probably failed. Anyways, what am I going to do? Obviously, I have not done anything to figure out what is wrong with it. But before I go through that trouble, I am going to desolder the DC end of the power cord. I am going to hook it up to my bench power supply because I'm feeling brave. This only works, though, if it only needs one of the 2 voltages. And I'm going to try to power it up with 5 volts coming from my benchtop power supply to see if the LTE 286 even makes any attempts at powering on, because, well, if it's not going to power up, then there's no sense of me expending effort on the power brick. However, if it does want to start to power on, then I'll figure out what to do about the power brick, either figure out what's actually bad on it, or see if I can find a power supply that'll fit the original brick. Or both. Now, the only problem is I don't remember which wire is 5 volts and which wire is the mystery voltage that I have no idea what it's actually supposed to be, because... Oh, there is a... Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. It's marked on the board. So... Oh, wait a minute. Hold the gravy train. I just noticed something on this board that I might have not even... It was probably late when I recapped it. I just noticed something. Or maybe I did, or maybe I just forgot. But there is some of that glue on this board. It looks like it's touching the 5 volt pin. And it's not conductive. Okay. Never mind. Okay, so it looks like 5 volts is possibly the red wire. And then the white wire is marked CS, which I have no idea what that means. And I think blue is power okay. And then I think the 2 black wires are grounds because they're actually tied together. So I think... And that makes sense because... Yeah, okay. Okay, those 2 are... Yeah, okay. So I think, yeah, I think the red wire is 5 volts because it's got this big, large trace here. And this wire here is connected to one of the outputs of this daughter board. Maybe that's like charge supply? I don't know. All right. Anyways, I'm going to desolder this power lead. And I'll use my bench supply to supply 5 volts. This may work, this may not work. It will only work if the second voltage rail is actually not needed, like the internet says. However, the internet doesn't know what the voltage of the second rail is supposed to be because no one who has a working supply even bothered to maybe mention it. Oh, Joe, yeah, Joe, I put my guard down for one ISA card, and pop goes the tantalum. It left a nice greasy mark on that Motorola chip, too. Notice that I drew an arrow to it so I don't forget. Yeah, oh, hey, Nick. And hi, Joe. Also, okay, I didn't quite spell it right, but I made sure to mark this board as extra spicy. But yeah, I had a tantalum. The tantalum went pop. Because let's just say I put it in and I powered it up and I didn't even have the right camera on, so I think if you rewind, I think if you go back to look at the replay, you'll see me switching to the desk view with waving smoke away. Ooh. Okay. I do know, after getting a lovely smell of more fish on this power supply, that if I do manage to repair this power supply, it will have to go through the ultrasonic cleaner. Also, I just realized that if I do repair it, I probably should take a picture of the way the wires are before I remove them. But yeah, I'm going to, yeah, I'm smelling fish still, so I still have more electrolyte to clean off this board, obviously. I don't know, once I remove this power cord, maybe I'll put it through the ultrasonic cleaner. Anyways, I didn't really want to do it with the power cord, this cord on it. Not that it would probably hurt the cord, but... yeah. So yeah, if you're just joining from another stream, well, yeah, you missed the tantalum going. It was it was fun and exciting, and my basement stinks. And let me just say that I can't stand the smell of incense anyways. I never have. But if anyone ever comes to you and says that, hey, I got this new idea for a new incense scent, it's called Ode de Tantalum Capacitor, just say no. Or even for candle smell. Yeah, not, unless it's like the April Fool's joke line of candles. Oh, that's why I can't get this wire out. It's, oh. One of the wires is glued into place. One of the wires is not with the others. I had this random pin fall out of the board. Oh, I know what that was. That was that was the mounting stud for the RF shield. Okay. Yeah, this board has a really weird there's an RF shield that's like It's like just another PCB with a solid copper plane on one side that's, I guess it's RF shield. It's really weird design, but they probably did it for Nick's waiting for Javier to release his line of Reefa scented votive candles. Yeah, I know someone that makes candles, but I'm sure if I asked them if they'd make the scent of electronics burning, they'd probably look at me and like, you nerds are weird. How about my pumpkin spice scented candle instead? All right, so I got the power cord out. Yay. Yeah, and there's plenty of PCB carnage around this, all these wires. That's gonna be fun. Alright, well, I think this power supply may go in the ultrasonic cleaner before I try to work on it again. Only because there's so much electrolyte on it. Yeah. Alright. Now, it's time to, time for me to hopefully not knock those over, because I will be sad if I lose those screws. Okay, benchtop power supply time. Alright, so okay, first I'm going to set this to, let's see here. Alright, it's not a great benchtop power supply, but it was free, so the price was right. I'm hoping that I can get the wires on this to stay well enough. Although, I may have to like solder some like jumper wires or something to these. Oh, hey, MMU man. All right, let's see here. All right, those three wires will hopefully not short together. Famous last words. Let me find... gaffer's tape. I don't think gaffer's tape is electrically conductive. Okay, so there's that wire, and then I'll tape this wire there, and then this wire there. Okay, so those three wires are separated and will not touch, hopefully. 99% certainty. All right. Plug the power supply in. Turn it on. Find that I gotta turn the outlet that it's plugged into on. Let's see here. All right, so first let me go to volts. Oh yeah, good thing I checked this because I had it. Whatever I had on this last, I was trying to power with 19 volts. So I'll set this for 8.1 volts. Actually, I'm going to try to set it for 5. There we go. 5 volts. Amps. And I'm going to set the dial about 1/3 of the way up. Okay. Turn that off. Yeah, I'm 99% sure this won't ignite the atmosphere. Okay, let me plug the power cord in. Right. Let me switch to smart outlet control. I will zoom out in case something decides to go pop goes the weasel when I first apply power. All right, so 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's good. We are drawing no current. That is probably a good thing. All right, voltage is right about 5 volts. Okay. Let me see if I can very carefully try to turn this on. Fortunately, this is the awkward part, because the power switch is in an inconvenient place. Okay. Oh. Hold on. I think I might have noticed something. Did I plug the power switch back in? That is actually a very important question. Okay, I don't think that's the power switch. All right. Hold, please, while I, Okay, I know I didn't plug these ribbon cables in, but the power switch is not on the back panel. The power switch is, though, on... I think it's on this... No, it's not on this ribbon. Or is it? It's on... Oh, I think I've got the power switch connected. Alright, well, maybe... Okay, well, let me try it again. So we're drawing... It's drawing no amps. Are we getting any power, though? Okay. So I see where the power is going into this board. This might be... Maybe... Alright, let me check voltage. I don't know which pin is which, but... I'll probably figure it out really quick here. See, I'm thinking the brown might be ground, maybe? Okay, so I got 0 volts between brown and purple. And... Alright, I got 0 volts between those two. Oh, I don't have any volts on the cable. Oh. Oh, well, that would be why the red lead came out of the power supply. So I had 0 volts. Alright, well, we'll try that again. Alright. Okay, I've got, okay, I should have 5. Okay, should have 5 volts on the board now. Let me check. Unfortunately, I can't really zoom into what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing anyways. Let's see here. Hey, that's nothing. That's not it. Here we go. Okay, I got 5 volts. Okay. And let's see what I get if I try to power it up. So 3, 2, 1. And nothing. 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 Wonder if this thing, you know, I wonder if it requires a power goods signal. I was afraid of that. Oh, hey, Will and Eric. I just saw that you joined. Okay, so it would appear as if so, all right. Oh, wait. I don't. Do I have? Oh, wait. I might. Let me check again. Do I have 5 volts? Oh, I'm on AC mode. Okay, so I do have 5 volts. And checking on the switch. At the switch? Yeah, those are the switch contacts. Hmm. Well, there's a 555 timer on this board, but all right. I bet this board's looking for a power goods signal that I can't supply. Hmm. Well, it was worth the shot. Okay. Well, yeah, I bet the board's looking for a power good signal, and I don't have enough data on the. I have not found enough data on the power adapter to help explain what the board might be looking for. So, oh. All right. So that was another bust, but I guess I can take a quick peek since I did think that the problem might be transistor or a diode on the power adapter. Let me take a quick peek and see if any of these glass diodes, if there's like an obvious fault with them, because then I'll know I need to order a replacement. Otherwise, I guess I'm just going to send this through the ultrasonic cleaner. Not that I expect that's going to fix anything, but because it smells like fish every time I rework it. Okay. Okay. That one, hopefully, if I do find any of these diodes are bad, then... Okay, so that one's got a 4.7 volt, or a 0.4, was that 0.47? Okay, 0.47 volt drop in one direction, but it was, no continuity the other, so that diode's probably fine. Let's see, that's 0.3 volt drop. I think that, I believe this is a Schottky or something, because, okay, that one's probably fine. Alright, let me see. I was thinking there was another diode that I spotted hiding down in here. Okay, that's the optocoupler. Oh, here we go. There's a diode right here. Wait a minute, where's the other side of that diode? Oh, that's... Oh, lovely. Okay. So, I believe there's a glass diode tucked in behind the daughter board. And let's see. I think it's this pin and maybe this one. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Thank you, GutBomb. I will keep an eye out for it. Okay, that... Oh, wait. Actually, that one I think's this diode here. It's 1.9 volts. Alright, I got a couple diodes that are... Okay, those two diodes are suspicious. I may have to remove this. I think I'm going to have to remove the daughter board. This daughter board, and there's a couple diodes that are... Might be letting voltage through in both directions, but there might also be a component in parallel. So... Oh, hey, Adam. Yeah, those are some suspicious diodes. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, and if anyone's wondering, because doesn't Aztec put daughter boards in all their Mac power supplies? Well, yeah, apparently they did in this one too. This is an Aztec. I do not know why there's an X drawn on that component. That does not look like one I've drawn. Yeah, I'm about to check those two diodes out of circuit probably. Oh, there's another diode I just saw. Let me see if I can find its pin. I think it's this one here. 0.46. Okay, so that one's fine. That diode's actually fine. So it's just these two over here. And I'm just having trouble getting to them because of the daughter board. I've already replaced the Rifa caps. So that is a brand new Rifa cap. Both Rifas are brand new Rifas. I bought Rifas because of the clearance. Normally I replace them with something else, but just due to the size I have to work with, I replaced them with a like type. But those are brand new Rifas. Alright, let me remove this. Depends on the voltage. Alright, let me see if I can move this daughter board so I can check those diodes. Because I may need to order diodes. I'll then have to put this power cable back on to test it, but... Alright. So basically, the problem with this power supply is, after recapping it, if I have no load on it, it appeared to supply 5 volts. But the moment I put a load on it, the 5-volt rail dropped to like 1 to 2 volts. So it could be the feedback circuit, or as I kind of wondered when I saw some of those, the style diodes that fail, they get moisture in them and fail. Of course, the thing is, if I put this through the ultrasonic cleaner, those diodes might actually fail. Because they'll be in a bucket of liquid. Ha 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 ha. You'll have ample opportunity to absorb moisture. But if those diodes failed, then that could be another reason why it's not able to regulate voltage. But yes, I may also have to check the optocoupler, because it could be it's not able to... that could be why it's not able to balance the load. Okay. Now will the daughter board come out? Or am I still... Or or is it glued into? Okay, I got those pins. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pins there. Oh, they may still have a little solder in them. Ooh, that's concerning. The pads that these pins are connected to are all lifting up off the board. Of course, this is where the electrolyte really pulled. This power supply might be... this might be beyond repair. Unfortunately, though, I don't have enough documentation to replace it with something else. I need information on the power OK that I think this supplies. Plus, there is a second voltage rail that this allegedly supplies, but it is not marked on the power supply, so I don't know what its voltage is. I'm suspecting it might be like 7.2 volts or thereabouts for charging the battery. But I don't know. I can't find any data on it. Oh, hi, Mike. I am trying to detach the starter board very carefully because of diodes that might be bad, but I think I got solder pads that are there's some transistors on this board I might have to test. Yeah, unfortunately, like all of these pads are like starting to lift up off the board. This is a very fragile power supply. It has not aged well. Some people, I think Jeremy is one of them, has told me that I spend a lot of time trying to get power supplies to work instead of replacing them, but this one may be... Well, that's special. What is that? So here's one of the glass diodes, and it has... I can't tell if that's like a ferrite bead on it or what. All right. Or if it's like two diodes together. All right, so I got like... Okay, I think this diode is misbehaving. Because this way I get 0.46 voltage drop. Or there could be a capacitor in series or parallel. This way, I see the voltage increase to about 3 volts, and then my meter goes to overload. That's really weird. Oh, and there's a diode here, too. Yeah, I may have to see if I can read what kind of diode that is, because that one might be... Or I gotta figure out what capacitor is in parallel. Alright. Yeah, that one is definitely not behaving as expected. Well, I do see some of those. The transformer might be in parallel, but I do not see a capacitor in parallel. Okay, and then let me check. Actually, let me take this diode out. All right, let me take that diode out and test it out of circuit. I don't see the capacitor in parallel with it, but something's up with this diode. It is possible, depending on what it is, I may actually have a spare. Because I did order some NTE diodes for the K-Pro power supply that I never used. So I might actually have a spare for this diode. Also, this... Okay, is that... Did I get the correct 2 pins or not? Okay, there's one, and... Alright, I got one of the leads loose. Yeah, I got it loose. Okay. Let me see if I can get it out. Alright, so what is that on this diode? It looks like... Oh, it looks like it's a little ferrite bead. How cute. Okay. Alright, so now that I got it out of circuit, let me test it and see what it tests as out of circuit. And I'm going to test it both with the ferrite bead on it and without. Okay, so it's not conducting anything that way. So there must have been a transistor in. Yep, that diode's fine. There must have been a capacitor. Okay. Alright, put that back. Although, if I were going to replace that preemptively, just because it's one of those fragile glass diodes, and I had the audacity to remove it from the board. Let's see here. It is a... So now you can see the cute little ferrite bead that's on its leg. Ah, see, it looks like it is a General Instruments. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is General Instruments. Nine five zero. Well, if I can. E1D. FE ID. Looks like a General Instruments 950 diode. All right. Let me go to NTE's website and see if all right, part number search 950. All right, so it's not that one. Nine five zero F. Here we go. Is that a 2SA? Nope, that's not that's a transistor part. Is that a diode? Nope, that's a transistor. Yeah, I'm having trouble reading the part number. Okay, 950 is not enough of a part number. But I'm having trouble reading the part because it is small and the print is kind of hard to read. Is it a 950 FE ID GI 950? Is the part number, is it maybe FEI or FE1? No, this is a diode that I thought about just replacing because it's one of those silly glass ones. I can't read the number. FE1? Wait a minute. Here we go. FE1D. Is that a diode? Here we go. FE1D. 950 is the date code, so that's going to be 89 week 50. NTE 587. I think that's the cross reference. All right. Do I by chance have an NTE 587? Because I bought a bunch of NTE parts for the K Pro and didn't actually need them. All right. This may be a no. 159. Let's see, that's a transistor. Transistor. SCR. See, that's a 552. 558. 582. 177. 85. And 6085. Nope. Okay. Alright, well, it tests good. I guess I'll have to put it back on because I don't have a spare. Okay. I'm somewhat afraid that these glass-type diodes are going to not survive the ultrasonic cleaner, although I'm half worried that this board itself is not going to survive the ultrasonic cleaner. I might be in the market for another power supply for a LTE 286. Granted, they're probably all in the same boat because I suspect they all used such wonderful capacitors inside of them. But it would only take one working to figure out what the signals are that the laptop needs to power up. I don't know what the power good signal is supposed to look like. And this ferrite bead on this diode is like not helping me get the pin back in. There we go. All right. All right, let me, I guess, solder that back into place so that it does not fall out. All right. Arg. All right. Fine. I'll worry about that later. Okay, I'll get that later. I'm afraid I might have bent the leads. Okay. There's one other diode here that I wanted to check. I don't think it's the cause. I think yeah, I think there's okay. All right, I'm not sure what the problem with this power supply is, but it's I think I'm going to put it through the ultrasonic cleaner before I do anything else because it's got electrolyte still on it. And okay, so all right, because I pulled a number of the components off the board before I recapped it that I could test. So I don't think it's those components. The diodes look fine. I mean, I guess it could be. Oh, actually, the MOSFETs I was able to pull off and test. The diodes I was able to pull off and test are the ones that are in circuit. Okay. I think that's where I'm going to stop on this board tonight because I don't have. Because honestly, this power supply is in rough enough shape that I think this was one that I would rather just try to replace this with something else. But I don't have all the data on this power supply that I need to do that. Because there seems to be some information on the internet that contradicts what Compaq says about it. So I'm gonna set this aside for now. If I can maybe I'll find someone that has a LTE 286 power adapter that still works, and maybe they can take some readings off of it, and then maybe I might be able to construct a replacement, or at least know what this is supposed to be doing. So, okay. So, I guess the LTE 286 will go back in my pile of work to do because I need more data on the power brick. So, all right. Well, I'm 0 for 3. Okay, well, maybe I saved this one for last because I thought there was a shot of being able to finish it, but that might have been a big assumption on my part because this one will depend on me finding a drill bit, probably. Jeremy, I would replace it with a Meanwhile, however, the website you link is the contradictory source of information, I believe, that completely contradicts the compact service manual. Yeah. Yeah, that contradicts the service manual. That's the problem. That's why I'm not doing that. The service manual makes no mention about that the service manual makes no mention about that 12 volts DC. In fact, I don't know that it even mentions the 6.8 volts DC. Yeah, that website contradicts the service manual. So that's why I may need someone with a working power adapter to see what it actually does, because that contradicts the service manual, and it contradicts what's on the bottom of the power adapter. The bottom of the power adapter's label only says that the only voltage it outputs is 5 volts. So, yeah. That's why and plus also a lot of those open frame meanwhiles will not fit in the power adapter brick box. And a lot of them don't supply 6.8 volts, although granted, that does say it's only used for charging, and the battery pack I have is dead, so it's unlikely I'll be able to charge it, but if that is actually not just for charging, then problem. Okay, so I've got the Atari, and what do I need to do to it? Well, actually, this is probably the easiest one to fix if I can find the drill bit. I just need to drill a hole. One hole. In the RF shield. That's it. How hard could that be? So apparently, I had bought some rubber grommets. And then for some reason, I bought more rubber grommets. And yeah. But I need to drill a hole. Oh, and I guess wipe down the keyboard top because it looks dirty. It looks nasty, grungy. But yeah, I need to drill a hole. I need to drill a hole in the RF shield big enough to pass these two cables through. These two cables are the S-Video and the composite and the audio from the adapter I have in here. If I can get those cables out of the RF shield, then they should actually go through the... I should be able to get them out. I should be able to route them out of the hole that is in the bottom of the Atari 400 where the RF cable goes through. So, that's it. That's what I need to do. Drill a hole in the RF shield. because there's my audio adapter board. It should just be able to like tuck right there when I'm done. I don't know why I have this piece of gaff tape I think is taping down the switch, not very well. There's the video mod board that is, I think, taking the place of the chip that usually is there. But anyways, yeah, that's the, yeah, that's all I need to do. Drill a hole. Kind of thought I'd marked where I wanted the hole to be in this, but maybe I hadn't. Oh, that's right. The RF shield goes on before you put the power board on. There we go. Let me see where I want to put the hole. This won't fit the best with the wires not in place, but at least just knocked something over. Don't know what it was. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can oh, hold please. There we go. So I think if I drill the hole like right about in, I think this spot here, that'll be good. And I should be able to get these cables through. And I guess the only other thing I need to do is decide which size grommet works best. Oh, I think I know why I bought more grommets. It's probably because I realized that, you know, it sure helps when picking a grommet if you know what size hole you need to drill. And I'm going to go for the smallest grommet that I can get away with because that will improve the chances I actually have a drill bit. And I believe that the well, okay. Let me take a picture of this so that I can get the wires back because I'm about to remove the wires to find a grommet that works. Oh, well, it looks like one of the wires is broken anyways. All right. Looks like I was going to have to remove them anyways. All right. Let me see if I can't find screwdriver bit. So I managed to find all of the screwdriver bits that I had lost on the workbench and floor. And since they are actually bits from multiple different sets, I just dumped them in a bag and figured I will deal with that later. I guess I will have to see if I can't maybe find some sort of an organizer I can 3D print that these will fit in or something. And if that wasn't enough, I bought a whole new set of mini screwdriver set that has all the bits. Theoretically in an organizer, and I get it, and I discover that 3 of the bits that come with the set are just haphazardly thrown in the package because apparently in the quest to be the set that has the most number of bits, they added bits and no place to put them in the packaging. Thanks. That's really special. All right. So if anyone's wondering what this video mod is in my Atari 400, it is the brewing something or other, the Brewing Academy's Ultimate Atari Composite mod or something like that. Because, yeah, it's got the 48K RAM in it. Because apparently the way Atari did video on the Atari 400 is that, well, there's not one place you can get a combined video signal because the way it works. The only place where it's combined is like in the version that's ready to go into the RF modulator. So basically this mod board is replacing the chip that would normally go there where all the, I think where the multiple Luma signals are put together. All right. So, all right, there we go. So the small grommet, it looks like it's just big enough for the wires to pass through, which is good. So that means if I drill a 5/8 inch hole into the RF shield, then I should be able to get the grommet to go into it. And then I can maybe finish my quest of putting my Atari 400 together. So, now all I gotta do is see if I have a 5/8 inch drill bit. Alright, so let me see what I have. I think I put my drill bits in... Yes, I put my drill bits in the top of my tool chest. the place where I stack everything on top of, because it is a flat surface to set things. And therefore, I cannot open the top of my tool chest. There are such things sitting on top of it as my KSGER solder station that the iron is broken on because it apparently was designed to last the return period and no longer, or not much longer. A big long screwdriver that I use for grounding things, a hard drive that I've now forgotten what it goes to, but I think the drive might be dead. I don't think that's the drive that was in the power. Wait, was this the one that was in the G3? Maybe it was the one in the G3. And, oh yeah. Okay, and that duster is completely empty. So, I mean, there is like absolutely nothing left in it. So that can just go in the trash. Oh, and I got a battery sitting on top of my tool chest. All right. Oh, 2 batteries. Wow. Oh, there's where my drill bits are. No wonder I haven't been able to find them. Yeah, my drill bits were indeed in the top of the toolbox. No wonder I've not been able to find them for anything. All right, so do I have a 5/8 inch drill bit? I have a 1/2 inch. I might have to go to the step bits. Let's see, those are my metric step bits. There's my imperial step bits. This metal is there we go. Well, I think the problem that's wrong with my KSGER is not... It's fixable by replacing the handle. I don't think the handle's necessarily worth fixing. But because of how short of a time it lasted, I have been totally disincentivized from buying another handle. Also, it doesn't help that there's like so many sellers on Amazon that are selling handles that are claimed to be the KSGER ones, but they're just like random sellers. Okay. All right, let me measure the diameter of this grommet, just to make sure it actually is 5/8 of an inch. Actually, I believe I misread my notes, which is actually good, because that means I don't have to, I believe it's actually 5/16 of an inch. Oh, no, that is the inner diameter. Okay. Oh, the outer diameter is like the outer diameter of the whole thing. Oh, that's how they measure these. So, so the size of the hole I need to drill is like 7/16. Oh, okay. There we go. That's actually a little better. I might actually have a better drill bit than... Because the thing is, the step drill bit, I don't think the step sizes... Am I getting error on the screen? No, the problem I'm having with my KSGER is that it, Oh, actually, maybe that is the problem. Yeah, it just all of a sudden decided to, not play nice. Okay, so I think if I drill a hole right about there, then I should be able to get those cables out, hopefully. And... okay, maybe I will, okay. Actually, I think I'm going to try to go for a little closer to that, because I think if I put it where I was going to initially put it, it'll interfere with the, processor card. So I think I want to put it, like, right about there. Right about where this, brace is. And I think that's about where those cables are coming out of the breakout boards. Well, Jeremy, there's probably another suggestion I need to follow first. And that is, I need a drill. I can't start with a small drill bit even if I have no drill. And that is where I now get to try to remember where I put my drill. And yeah, I'll start with the smaller hole. Actually, I'll start with one better if I've got it down here. Which I probably don't. Somewhere I have a center punch, and I have no idea where my center punch is. Alright. Oh, surprise. Here's my center punch. Alright, also, I'm having trouble closing one of my drawers. Oh, because... hold on, I got something, Oh, well, that, Oh, alright. Well, I guess I get to put something else on my repair pile. Alright. Had a voltage blaster board that got caught in my drawer somehow. And it looks like I twerked the capacitors on it. Something good. Alright. Well, I'll put that in my repair pile. Okay, let me go get my drill. Because apparently it's not down here. Oh, no, wait a minute. Nope, that's not my drill. Alright, let me go get my drill. Because this is an oscillating tool. Okay, the drill's upstairs. All right, I'll be right back. It's a Ryobi, get over it. In other words, if Milwaukee or Festool or insert more expensive brands here would like to sponsor the channel, then by all means, I'll use a more expensive drill. Also, can't say that I don't sometimes regret my choice of multi-tool systems. Well, if I can find the center of my drill bit and the... There we go. Oh, yeah, the drill's fine. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with this drill. Some of my regrets about having a Ryobi are other parts of their system. The drill is totally fine. I think they even have a brushless drill that's pretty nice. Now the impact drill that I bought that's Ryobi, well, it lasted for one hole through my foundation wall, and then I couldn't get the bit out. It like jammed the chuck up. Also, their palm router's awful. Yeah, we may very well have the same drill. It's the P271. Oh yeah, it says read owner's manual. we go. I made a hole. I made a mess. It's actually a pretty clean hole. There we go. Jeremy, it's hard to let it just cut when it's binding. Alright, well, I'm going to have to clean metal shavings off of my bench before I can do much of anything else. But now, hopefully, the grommet will, like, just fit. Actually, I suspect that hole is not big enough. Alright, let me go up to the next size drill bit. There we go. Actually, that's the way I should have done it all along. Okay, let's see. Can I get the grommet in now? Yeah, the metal shavings will be a fun surprise for later. If you thought the tantalum cap was fun, let's try happy fun trace that I accidentally short to something else because I didn't realize there was a metal shaving on the bench. That's not a fun time. There we go. I think that grommet went in decently well. That'll protect the wires. There. All right. Now let me deal with the metal shavings. So how am I going to do that? Well, I'm going to vacuum. If I can get my shop vac over here. My shop vac is kind of shy, so it's going to just stay back over here. It's also because I want to plug it in somewhere where I'm pretty sure I won't trip an important breaker. And now it's time for vacuuming with Justin. The part of the show where I vacuum. vacuum go brrrr. Oh, hi, Sloopy. Yeah. Yes, this, yeah, sometimes you just have to deal with the live stream, that wasn't going to come out right. Sometimes you just have to deal with live streams that suck. Dirt and shavings, yes, Jeremy. And while I'm at it, because anyone that took a look at my Atari 400 case probably realized there was just a little bit of dirt in the bottom of it. So while I have the vacuum cleaner out, and I guess I might as well get the top case too while I'm at it. There we go. All right. And now that I've taken care of the metal shavings, I'll take care of putting the bits in the index where they go later. I wish I could remember what that hard drive goes to. I'll figure it out someday. And the battery in my drill is still fully charged. I didn't even break out a sweat. All right. Let me see here if I can take a moment before I start reassembling this to kind of do a little bit of dirt cleaning on the case parts. So it's a paper towel, and I got glass cleaner around here somewhere. I had glass cleaner around here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Did I get Wallace also? Don't know who Wallace is or what Wallace is. I'm hoping that 6309 will be here for Thursday's live stream because it's still in transit. Because tonight was, Sloopy, if you're wondering, tonight was going to be the SepTandy stream until I got saw the tracking on it this morning, and the post office said, still moving to the next facility, package is going to be late. And I was like, well, okay, fine. I guess the post office says no sense of what SepTandy is, so. Oh, okay. Oh, it's Sloopy's asking you a question, yeah. So, anyways, yeah, at least it looks like I will get my Atari 400 back together. Because, honestly, yeah, it was waiting on me to get around to drilling a hole. was like something that wasn't enough for one live stream on an Atari. All right. Okay. I mean, I'll wipe the outside of the case off later. I just wanted to get the inside kind of cleaner. There we go. There we go. We got the inside. So now I can set the motherboard back in place. And I think it should just, oh, wait. Oh, that's why I'm having trouble. Because I gotta get the, there's another piece of this RF shield. That's right. Okay, where did I put the bottom piece of the RF shield? Okay, so that is, let's see, that's Commodore 64. Hold on, I think the bottom piece of the RF shield is actually closer to me than I realized, because I remember seeing it the other day. Asked myself, what is that? And then it's like, oh yeah, that goes on the Atari 400. I think it's actually sitting on the end of my workbench here. That is assuming I didn't move it after realizing what it went to. Oh, maybe I did move it after I realized what it went to. Alright. Maybe it was sitting over with the Atari after all. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Here we go. Trying to put the board in and wondering why is it not fitting. And I realized, oh yeah, because I got a piece that, wait a minute, is this really it? Okay, now I just have to remember how it goes on. Well, first of all, is this actually the correct piece? Yes, it is the correct piece. Okay. And I believe it goes on... Well... Okay. Here's how the paper shield goes on. And I think this goes like that. Okay. Means that goes like that. There we go. All right. So, yeah, unfortunately, this is the drawback of taking a long time to reassemble something. Makes it hard to remember how it went. All right. Okay, so I'm going to actually have to... Yes, you have to screw this on from the underside. Okay. So I need to pass these wires through. I guess now's the... maybe I should have made sure these fit after drilling and before vacuuming, but oh well. Yep, they still fit. Yeah, it's more stream time with me, yeah. All right. All right, so let me... see if I can get these... Why is that not twisting? All right, so I'm checking these wires. Okay. Okay, so let me take care of these wires here. Somehow... Oh, Jeremy, the mod is... I do know the mod's successful. I have actually tested the mod. It was a matter of having to put it back together. I had to get grommets and put it back together. That was the holdup, was getting grommets and then just managing to put it back together. Sometimes that's the challenge. All right. I would maybe recommend slightly better video cables, but... yeah, RF is so last century. But hey, I still have my digital TV tuner box. Well, actually, it's one Grandpa had picked up somewhere, but I have it. It could come in handy someday. All right, so I have Okay. Restrip the 2 wires that I think are going to the S-video cable. Okay, so let me go look at my picture. I picked these up. These cables came from the thrift store. They're cheap. But then again, when you're buying the cables at the thrift store, you can only get what they have. All right, so this is the audio mod. And I'm going to tuck it down. I think it can stay right there because I believe the RF shield fits inside here. I think. Is that right? Yeah, I think it does. Yeah. So that can just fit right there. And I'm going to use some Captain tape to just kind of hold that in place. I don't have any hot glue, so Captain tape will have to do if I can find it. Reference my comment that I cleaned my bench during Dave's stream, and now there's my roll of Captain tape. There we go. All right. So yeah. All right. All right. Let me see here. Oh, that's right. I took my scissors back upstairs. Okay. So this will hopefully that will hold that in place. All right. Not the oh, bad Comcast. My bitrate just like plummeted. Bad Comcast. No cookie for you. Yet they'll still deduct their what did my internet go up to? Like $117 now. Oh, the company putting in fiber here can't put fiber in fast enough for me. All right. I'm just trying to make sure these wires are kind of going to stay in place a little bit. Oh. Actually, those wires I think are pretty much tucked down. This wire, though. All right, those wires are fine. I'm not worried about those. Okay. So it looks like well, my internet is $117 a month because my 3-year promotional rate expired, and because I know fiber internet's coming, I don't want to call Comcast and have them try to stick me under another promotion. And that's actually, and if anyone's wondering, that's internet. And only internet. Okay. Yeah, Comcast is greedy, but I don't really have an option. The only other internet provider that actually has internet in this subdivision right now is the phone company, and they're not an option. The service tier they could provide me would not allow me to stream at all. Well, okay, there's 2 wires. Two wires. 2 little wires. Okay, let's see here. And then I got... let's see here. And then I should have the red wire from the S video. If I can find where that went to. Well, there's that end of it. Where's the other end? Oh, there it is. Okay, should be the red wire from the S video. And then should be the green wire from the S video. And then ground from this video cable. All right. All right. Okay. Now, let me see if I can find my zip ties so I can add some strain relief. And actually, I'm going to strain relief it to the module. Because I really need to make sure I remove all the strain off the wires. There we go. Yep. All right. I think that'll. Okay. So that should keep those from. All right. Strain relief. And okay, that is really weird that you were that long ago on the stream. Oh, and I just pulled the grommet out. That's lovely. Well, hopefully I can get the grommet back into place. Because I am not removing those wires. Well, Well, Jeremy, if I gotta put the grommet back in, this is as far. I'm gonna have to leave more slack than I'd intended to. So the cables are, well. Yep. I mean, I can. Okay. Okay. There's that side. Fun getting RF shield back into place. There, I think I got it. Almost. There we go. Alright, RF shield is back into place. Grommet stayed into place. So anyone seeing my wires on the bottom, those are the wires for the 48K RAM expansion upgrade. You gotta add a couple wires. Alright, there's the RF shield on. So now I gotta figure out which of the screws go where. Alright, I think... Okay. And for those of you that are probably wondering when I'm going to test it, well, I'm going to test it once I make sure that I'm not going to risk the wires when I plug things in. So let me get a couple screws in. Screw doesn't feel right. Okay. There we go. I think 2 screws to hold that for now is good. I might have missed a slight important step. Oh, yeah. Alright, well. Yeah, I should have pushed the cables through. Alright, well. I'll fix that some other time. Possible that I might, make that hole slightly larger. Okay. Alright, let me see if I can get the power board on. I can get it to line up. Oh, there we go. Alright, power board is on. Let's see here. Quickest way to test this is a non-existent coupler that I don't have. Let's see. Next quickest way to test this is, well, plugging it into a TV, I guess. All right. TV is not easily accessible. Okay. I don't really have a TV that is easy to show you that I can quickly plug this into. Alright. Next best thing, you'll just have to take my word for it. Well, actually, I don't know if these cables are long enough to reach that input. Okay. Unfortunately, it's like I got stuff on top of the TV. If I move it, things are going to shift. Well, I guess I might have to just move it. Alright. Alright. TV has been extracted. Let's see here. Audio, video, AC power. Oh, and okay, I might have another problem because I think this TV requires the... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Does this box have... Oh, hold on. Actually, we might be fine. How quickly, I forget, I have a TV tuner. that's not hooked up to my computer at the moment. Now it's hooked up to my computer. Hey, Dave. Oh, and it has S-video. Because I was about to say, oh, I don't have a TV with S-video. This tuner box has S-video. All right. What does Windows have to add? No, I do not want you to turn that on, Windows. You do not have my permission. Also, I want you to search apps. Why does Windows have to add stupid features? Slightly rhetorical question. All right. So, well, the Atari's not plugged in, but it's also not, okay, so there's the composite input. So, hopefully, when I go plug the Atari in, I gotta go grab its power adapter. We should see something there. All right. Okay. Power brick plugged into AC. Plug the power adapter into the Atari. Turn the Atari on. Oh, wait a minute. Put the little plastic piece in that. There we go. Hey, Steve. Well, that's not good. Okay, let's try S-video. Hey, there we go. Well, that's, so S-video works. Composites not working. Is that because there's something funky set in the software? Advanced options. No. All right, well. Looks like I'm going to have to take the RF shield back off and figure out why in the world the composite video is all screwy like that. It's not supposed to look like that. Unless it's this capture box. Alright. Okay, let me rule out that it's the capture box. Why the capture box dropping on the floor? Ah, at least they're relatively resilient. Okay, now I will probably realize I need the remote for this TV to change its inputs. That's not going to work because I don't know where the TV's remote is, because I think I saw it upstairs. No, it's down here somewhere. I just don't know where it went. That's maybe just as well, because I think last time I tested this actually had a different TV out. Alright, let me see if I can... I'm just trying to find the closest composite video input. I don't have a way to show you it, but I think I can make it reach this monitor I have to the side so that I can at least see if it's still messed up, so that I can let you know if it's a bombshell discovery or if it's just like I've run out of time. I.e., am I 1 out of 4 or am I 0 out of 4? Or maybe I should be a little kind to myself. I guess I could call it half out of 4. Alright. Okay. Let me see if this television concurs with the what the capture box was telling me. Alright. Let's do my 3 PC media cable AV. I think AV's input. Oh. Nah, yep, it seems to be. Yeah, it seems like it's concurring with the, yeah, I've got something wrong with the, rewire, so... on that bombshell of a disappointment note, it's time to end the stream. I am, oh, I got more work to do on the Atari 400. Because there's something wrong with the composite output wiring. Oh well. I guess you can't win them all. So I guess if you want to figure out the further adventures of all the computers I tried to work on tonight and apparently have re-demonstrated to myself why I have so many computers that are not finished, well, make sure you click that subscribe. subscribe and turn on notifications, ring the bell, because, well, these computers will be back on another stream at some point. In some cases when I get parts, in other cases when I feel like further investigating them. And, yep. Thursday, I hope that I have the 6309 processor that is on its way for the Color Computer 2, because there's not many more days in SepTandy, and I sure hope to have the SepTandy stream on Thursday. And then the following Tuesday, I should have the computer from GutBomb, and I am going to start the rebuild of my first PC. I know those are only a few of other upcoming live streams, and then I think next Thursday, I'm hoping to actually have what I need to work on the Apple IIc, because Adam so kindly sent me some keyboards that hopefully with those keyboards and the keyboard that I have that came with it and its keycaps, or, well, I don't think it's the keyboard that came with it. It's another keyboard that has keycaps, and the two keyboards that Adam sent that don't have keycaps. I'm hoping I can get one keyboard that at least lets me use it. It won't be a great keyboard, but a working keyboard is better than no working keyboard. So anyways, those are the live streams that will hopefully be coming up. So you'll definitely want to subscribe and turn on notifications if any of those topics interest you. And with that, let me make sure I know where my hand is, because it is getting very late. I have to work tomorrow. I don't remember which keyboards I still have, Jeremy. It's, oh, that's right. I do have that keyboard from the Parts 2C. It's missing parts. Also, it's got enough bad keys that it's not a good candidate for trying to get it to work. But anyways, yep. So yeah, all that fun and much more coming up. It is getting late. I am losing my train of thought because my brain is ready for some sleep. And with that, I'd like to wish you a great rest of your day. Hope to see you next time. Take care and God bless. Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you've liked what you've seen, subscribe and turn on notifications so that you don't miss the next video or live stream. And as always, thank you for all your support. I hope to see you next time. And until then, take care.